Hey, what's up, Most? How's it going? Welcome in. What's up, Christy? How's it going? What's up, so welcome in. How's it going? I mean, it really depends on like the content of the game, but a lot of the Void Legos are some of the strongest PvE champions. Um, but some of the Mythios can also like still top that still. It kind of just depends. Like relics make a big deal as well as like blessings. Um, but I would definitely say the Void Legos are probably the top champions in the game currently. I mean, some mythical are still better. Like I would say, Galathier is still one of the better supports. Sabriel's probably one of the best lockout champions in the game. Um, oh, that's GG's. But yeah, no, I would definitely say like Tection, Hecaton, Solinar, even Vestile. I haven't really tested like Celinda, like another newer Void Legos. Well, Vestile's not a Void Lego. She's Magic. Um, I'll definitely say a lot of the fusion champions are up there for some of the strongest champions. Um, Marius is good, Carnage is good, Krutrax is good, but they're also a lot of these champions are becoming better because of the current meta. Um, like Donatello has been decent, but he's been in the meta a lot recently because of lockout. Um, I kind of say outside of lockout, I think Frey is better than him, but just because of the possibility that the utility that he has to reset skill cooldowns for your team makes him a lot better. Like I said, it depends on like best. It depends on what area of the game you're talking about specifically. Because like obviously this changes when you go into Hydra or you go into like bosses. Like some of these champions do work well against bosses, but some don't. Well, she got an extra turn. Yeah, that is like just pure RNG base. Like she gets a double extra turn back to back. And like, is Maria any better than Shape's had on my team? Probably not, but because of the RNG she got, she won the fight. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome in. What's up, James? Welcome in. Rest. The next giveaway will be this Saturday. I'll be posting the giveaways in the Discord. So they're always Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. That's when always the giveaways are. So as long as you're in the Discord, check the current giveaway tab on Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. The giveaways will be there. Early game free to player, main is Wixwell, Ninja, Artex. I want to progress in area of the game. Clan boss, Hydra. Clan boss, you should have an affinity team. Make sure you're checking for champions that are extending buff duration. I do have a like simple guide. It's basically tailored towards like a Geomancer team. But since you already have Ninja, you should be able to. Um, Depending on how far you are into the game, Ninja should definitely be doing more damage than Geomancer. This the issue with Ninja is that is a little more stat intensive. So in order to get like ignore defense and stuff onto him, it's a little bit more difficult because you have to build him for 100% crit rate, crit damage, accuracy, attack, as well as defense. So if you do have a Geomancer, it'll definitely make your team a lot easier to one key Ultra Nightmare. But like I said, I do have a guide for that. But your team should basically consist of Wixwell. If you don't have the speeds, usually a speed boost like Haikatoon, Geomancer, or another damage that you can. If you don't have Geomancer, you can use your Ninja, or Ezio or Xenomorph also work as well. And then three other buff extenders, so like Valerie, Hellborn Sprite, Anchorite, champions like that that offer a buff extension should work for your clan boss team to get you to one key Nightmare. Only issue with those teams usually you need a shield set, and then if you can get reflex set on Wixwell, which is a 4-piece set, and then 4-piece shield set on another champion, preferably a champion with higher HP, so preferably an epic champion, not Geomancer, but like another epic champion. If you have Anchorite, who also has buff extension, works well for that team as well. For Hydra, I wouldn't really focus on Hydra and Chimera till you get a little bit more champs. You can build a team out like Hydra and Chimera. It'll probably be the same team for both. It'll be your main team. Um, you probably, I mean, you probably could run a team with Glycad, Ninja, Wukong, Ezio, and probably Deacon. You might need another reviver on that team, but that's probably gonna be your main team throughout most areas of the game. Depending on the way your souls are rolling out, I definitely make sure my Wixwell 6-star. He'll help out, like I said, um, with clan boss. Ezio, you probably have a 5-star soul if you did all the events. You probably have a 5-star soul for him, so he'll probably be your main nuker for all PvP content. So I would build him out second. Probably build Glycat third as your main reviver. Unless you have another reviver on your account, it'll probably be your main reviver that I would build out. That also build out Lady Kimmy because she'll be your speed booster probably. So you'll probably be running Glycat. Okay, well, I mean, technically for the login champs, you should have souls for them. Unless you're not level 42, you just don't have the soul market open. But I'll show it after. All those login champs you should have souls for. If you log into the game, I think you should at least get the 2-star soul for each of those champs. Also, if you could send a screenshot of your roster in the Discord, exclamation mark Discord, I could take a look at it based on who you already have, because I'm sure you already have some champions built. Um, but yeah, like for now, I would definitely focus on Wixwell, then Ezio, Glycat, and Lady Kimmy. I knew this dude had a high level player power. I'm like, this dude is Polaire already. He has a. I think he probably has a Gimiko team. No, you can just message in the Discord. You can just put like the general chat you just joined, you can just put it there. All good. Welcome in, Travis. Wow, I got 3%ed by the Marius. That's GG's. And I don't even one-shot him. Man. What's up, Eve? How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, so it looks like you have, James, looks like you have the team set up with Wixwell, Ninja, Haikatoon, Valerie, and Hellborn's right. You just gotta make sure you get those champions 6-star ascended. You're already from 6 stars, so make sure you get them 6-star ascended. You should be good from there. Um, I would definitely build out Lady Kimmy for Arena, for Classic Range 3v3, then Glycat as well, and Ezia. Those are the champions I would use, and then you could probably use Haikatoon as well as one of your speed boosters. I didn't get the counter attack, unfortunately. Well, at least we got our 5 wins today. I think we went like 50-50. Yeah, we went 50-50 today. Nice. Yeah, G is definitely a good progression champ if you don't already have him. Yeah, but it looks like your account isn't level 42 yet. That's why you say you don't have any souls, but you should have souls um, for some of those champs. Yeah, sounds good. I'll check out my messages after this. Nice. Hopefully, we're soon. Yeah, Makaka's definitely a huge help to my account when I first got her. Yeah, she works well. Even if you don't have any legendaries, Skinwalker damage dealer, she even works really well with Oboro. You can use on her, so you don't even have to have a really good damage dealer. Well, I mean, Oboro is really good with Makage, but you don't have to have like a legendary damage dealer to be amazing. Yo, have you tried on putting some your best gear, making like presets for your best gear on champions and putting that, swapping that onto your skinwalkers during those days? I'm sure you can get a lot of higher stars because I'm sure you have better gear on other champions that you just haven't tried on your skinwalkers. It'll definitely like cheese some. You'll be able to cheese some stages out with better gear or your best gear on your account on those champions. Yeah, I'm waiting as well. I was about to say, I was like, how'd you guys get your offers up? You don't have to run protection gear on her. If you have Relentless, I also run Relentless on my Makage. You don't have to run 9-piece protection. Yeah, it gives her extra turns. So you get back to your A1 and ally attack more often, as well as the buff extension increase. Yeah, that's super smart. James, you have to have a space in between gamble and all, and it should. Command should work. Nice. Yeah, that it basically just guarantees that you always have support champions and damage dealers in the same deck. So glad that worked out. It actually wasn't really my advice. I think I learned it from it was either Tyraku or Nubrates does it, and I was like that's super smart. So anytime people ask, I always just tell them that as well. Because I was like, why would I keep like? Because then it's just random. Like if you have them like split across both decks, then there's no guarantee you'll get attack and support champs. I'm gonna go ahead and do my Carnage's Mastery since I don't need to do anything today. Yeah, basically, yeah. Grim Force is pretty simple once you get higher in levels. Like the difference amount of damage you do is insane. The only thing I usually wait on is I usually wait to do the mimics at the very end. Oh yeah, I hate that the one the purple forest hard mode. Um, Yeah, I hate the one with Marichka. That one's super annoying. And then I don't like the one with Freya. The one with Freya is super annoying as well. Well, I think it's like Freya and Odin, as well as Dune Lord Gregor. Like that is super annoying. The thing like he like provokes you if you attack him, and then like obviously if you don't kill them within 8 turns, um, the Odin will put up the block passes, but then you can't immediately kill the Odin because of the Freya passive. So that was super annoying. Um, but the Taras one usually isn't too difficult. But it's usually because the merge gets super fast. Like I have to run like a super fast team, and I have to make sure like she does like sometimes the AI doesn't for her doesn't cleanse off like block actors or the stuns or whatever. So, but James, I answered your question a while ago. But yeah, for your account, uh, you should be focusing on. Well, you have to say Wixwell six. Like your clan boss team is Wixwell, Ninja, Haikatoon, Valerie, and Hellborn Sprite. That's your clan boss team that you should be focusing on. So you need to get all those champions to 6 star, 60. Well, you already have them 6 star, but get them to 60. Get them 6 star ascended. Get all their masteries done, and then after that, that's when you start testing your champions to see how far you can go with just the gear you have. But after that, you need to make sure you have a shield set on one of your support champions. So preferably, if you can get it on Haikatoon, that'd be great. But if you can't, obviously Hellborn Sprite or uh, Valerie, you need to have a shield set on them. Make sure you have as much HP as you can on them, as well as the required speed, which is usually around like 180 speed. It's enough speed to be able to keep up with the clan boss. And then if you can, make sure you get reflex gear on your Wixwell to make sure he has that chance for cooldown reduction on his skills. And then as far as champions to build out, I would say Lady Kimmy, Glycad, and Ezio. Those will be your probably 3 main core champs for Classic Arena. And then after that, that's when you start building your 3v3 teams. So that'd be like Wukong, which will also be good for Hydra. Rathalos will be good for Hydra as well as 3v3. Mikey will be good, and I'll probably build Syl as well. You'll be need her for a Hydra team, but she probably won't. She'll probably also be in a 3v3 team as well. Yeah, sometimes for clan boss, it's just about like, are you faster than the clan boss? If you're faster than the clan boss, it doesn't really matter, and you get the damage. It doesn't matter if you have an unkillable team or not. But early game, you usually need an unkillable because you don't have the gear to be faster or the out damage. Sorry, out damage the clan boss. Like on my other accounts, like I don't have unkillable teams. I run like I have a Senna team on one account. On the other account, I have a Ninja, Mikage plus Mavara team. But I just outspeed the clan boss, so it works. He plays the Poison Cloud, right? I don't know if I'll be faster. Let's see if this works. Probably not. I think I might have to swap my Androck to second form. I mean, he can do some really decent damage against bosses, so you probably don't have to replace him. I for I wouldn't focus on like every area of the game. I think that's where like a lot of raid players like they mess up is they try to build up champions for every area of the game. Like when they first get an account or when they first start. Um, it's more about maximizing like certain areas. So like I would start off with building a clan boss team, and then focus on a classic arena team, and then after that focus on a 3v3 team, and then after that focus on dungeons. Um, Currently, you don't really have enough champions built to run that out, so that's why I was saying I would focus on getting your clan boss team done first before anything, because like you have the champions, but they're not ascended, they're not built, there are no masters on them, so I would focus on that first before anything else. Like I know everything else is open, but like it's not. There's no rush to like, oh, I have to do dungeons right now. You can do your clan boss team first, and then focus on your classic arena and live and 3v3 teams. Yeah, and like I said, I mean, I'm pretty much live every day, so like you can always come back like tomorrow. Like say you get done with your clan boss team today or something, and like I'm live tomorrow. Like you can always ask the question tomorrow once you have like more progress. But it's just like it's hard to say like, okay, here's the next champion you should build when those like champions you already have built that need to be like, well, not already have built, but you've already started on. Um, that will definitely help progress your account further currently. Oh, this is unfortunate. Yeah, it's usually just how it works. I mean, but the thing is like I wouldn't even like unless they're like really good, I wouldn't even focus on building them. And a lot of times building champs just means getting the masteries and getting them ascended in 6 star. Like you don't have to put books into them in every champion. Like I don't have books in all my champions just because even though they're good, like I don't need books in them for them to be good. Sometimes it's just the gear. Like for me, like I have books sitting here waiting, but uh like most people would book their Ezio, most people would book their fully book their Talina. Most people would probably fully book their Necmo, but like I don't need those champs built out, so that's why I don't have them built. But yeah, but I mean that's most people like there are a lot of similar champs to Talina that are free to play. Like that I have. Like I already fully built out my Fabian, so like I don't need a Talina if I have Fabian, or I don't need a Necmothar if I have like another champion like Mavara or Palace. I don't need a Necmothar really, or a Krokad is also does like Leech or Wixel also does decrease attacks. Like I don't like there's champions out there that have things that they already have in their kit. That's why I don't need to book them. It's not even like I mean yes I do have mythicals, but like there's also other Legos that also are better than them. Of the reasons why those champions aren't built. There's you see most of my teams aren't full mythicals. Like yes, a lot of them do contain mythicals, but a lot of them do have a lot of free to play champs. pulling a remnant summon. I think we're like, I need to update my, at least we got a void. Isn't he good for PvE? He's not bad. It only provides single target decrease defense and weaken, so. Ninja's artifacts usually are primarily focused on crit rate, crit damage, attack, and accuracy. Also, you want some defense as well. Um, but I would say like you can get them from Dragon for like speed and accuracy. You also can farm a little bit of perception from faction wars. You'll probably be using cruel as well, since you don't have like savage or lethal or instinct or merciless. So you'll probably be using cruel, which comes from clan boss. So I'll probably say clan boss, dragon. Clan boss and dragon will probably be your go-to, and then you'll probably have maybe some perception when you first craft. Some perception from when you first open the forge. Yo, Saborka, welcome back. You know, Suzo, welcome in. I would say I usually go for speed and resistance. Usually you always have champions built out with accuracy. We have enough accuracy. You'll probably be doing easy grim force, so the stat requirements are a lot easier. Um, I've always like told people I always go for extra 400 resistance. As I start getting closer, I start going for more speed. But I always go for speed and resistance whenever I'm looking for the cards for Grim Forest. I'll show you my cards after this. But like I said, I always have enough accuracy for my champions because most of my champions that are debuffers already have accuracy on them. But I usually run resistance to be able to resist like a lot of the bosses, debuffs and stuff, or like decrease return meter, or like I said, some of like the bosses have like a seal debuff or block actives or HE burn or provoke, and that messes with a lot of your teams because like they'll get like extra turn meter, or if you attack them, like it'll do pure damage or whatever. So I just run resistance to be able to resist those, so I don't have to run resistance auras. Yeah, I mean, your Great Hall doesn't have to be maxed for uh, Grim Forest, like for that to apply to Grim Forest. I mean, like for your debuffers, the people that you need to place debuffs, usually you already have them built with accuracy. Um, so what I'm saying is like you don't have to really put into accuracy. So like, I have zero accuracy on mine. I just put in resistance and speed. Obviously, like usually you have two. Whenever there's a card, it shows my cards. Um, So the card I use most, I use this card the most, which is attack and accuracy. I also use speed and resistance. This is my favorite one, is speed and resistance. So I have plus 12 speed, plus 160 resistance, which I think is you get plus 3 speed and plus 40 accuracy, I think. Yeah, that's the card I get the most. And then you'll see like I also have speed and attack because I have a lot of attack nukers. Um, HP and resistance, speed and attack, Nord defense, and crit damage, HP resistance, speed defense, speed HP. Like as you said, like all the cards I chose either have speed or resistance on them. But like you were saying, if you're missing accuracy on your champions, and you have debuffers that are not able to place debuffs, then obviously you do need to uh, build accuracy in. But like I never have issues with any champions that I need to place debuffs. They usually have enough accuracy to place the debuffs. The only champion that I run into with that issue is my Androck. When I swap into a second form, he usually can't place debuffs, but I also don't have him built for place debuffs on a second form. But sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he gets resisted. So, um, and he has how much? He has 219. So most people, even early game people, have more accuracy than this. So I don't really have any accuracy built into him. Like all it's from affinity bonuses and blessing. Yeah, 280, 300, you might fall short. If you're going for hard mode, I would say aim for about 400 accuracy, to keep it, to play it safe. Like most of my champions that I run in Grim Forest are, most of my debuffers have at least 400 accuracy. I think my base has 400 accuracy as well. Yeah, she has 432, and that she's not even really accuracy based. So any champions you have that place debuffs, I would keep them with accuracy. I mean, I would keep them with at least 400 accuracy. Like he has 400 accuracy as well. My Cinda, I don't think has 400 accuracy. Oh yeah, she has 400 accuracy. She places debuffs on her second form. Ericoa also is a debuffer. Damage that has 400 accuracy. But that's like I said, I have that base for my champions because I also have my affinity bonuses maxed as well as I have souls on them. So if you're like early game and you're trying to push into hard, I would just go around the map and avoid the bosses. So like knock out all the green area, get all the chests, get as many relics as you can. Um, as far as the relics, it's kind of personal preference for the relics. I always make sure to have this one, which is the healing one. This one is definitely helpful, and then there's a damage dealing one that basically, if you can, if you have a lot of like, if you're a very support heavy roster, you can basically, as long as the enemy team doesn't have like a lot of healing, You can basically, as long as you have enough damage, like a poisoner or a heavy damage dealer, and you kill like their healer, you can basically cheese every team because there's a relic. I don't have it. It's not in my shop either. But there's a damage dealing relic that does like I think up to like 7% max HP every like 7 turns if you have it max level. So you can be able to like, kind of cheese some of the stages if you have that relic. I haven't gotten it yet, but I don't truly need it anymore. But when I first started Grim Force, like I don't know, was it like 6 months ago? I don't know if we're 6 months in. Maybe it was like 5 or 6 months ago. But when it first started, I used to use that. Yeah, the lightning one. It's like a blue. It's a blue, a knife. Yeah, that one's it's actually super helpful for the purple stage as well. Because like even though I have a very in-game account, purple stages are pretty difficult sometimes because of the limited champion pool that you get. So I use it a lot there as well. Yeah, I haven't really got too many relics. I mean, I haven't gone across the full map yet. I've done most of the green area. I've done this up here. I need to do this stage for extra material. But also for those of you that are new, these are the material chests. Like you see these two chests, these are material chests that you can get, as well as you can also get material um, from the vendor and this chest right here. I usually go for I always save up to get this chest first, and then I go for this chest if I can. If I can't get the chest by the end of the season, then I go to this chest. But I usually get these two. I don't always get this one because you have to do the five. I don't think you can do this one. For some reason, they messed up with like the amount that you can do, and you can't get all three. So like if I usually only get the large and the medium. But if I can't, like for some reason I can't beat the five grease that season or that rotation, then I'll go for the small chest. But I always go for the top two because you obviously get better gear for the medium chest. But for most people who I can't complete hard fully, they usually just get the large, the small, or just the large. But obviously, I would go for the highest chest you can first, and then work your way down. No, you'll never clear Curse City before you'll clear Grim Forest. Grim Forest is so much easier, especially since you get stat bonuses as well as you can kind of guarantee, like you can choose your best nukers and best support champions for each stage. But for Curse City, you can't really do that. And that's why Grim Forest is better than Curse City. Even though some of the bosses and stuff are super annoying, some of the stages are super annoying. One, the rewards are better, and two, um, it's a lot easier to complete. Like you probably have a better chance at beating Lashun than you do at Amius Hard. Are you talking about for you can't do easy or you can't do hard? Usually you can do easy mode. That's what I usually I like stopped I've stopped my hard rotation because I can't do one of the stages to get into the last red area. So unfortunately my hard mode run. I mean I still have some hard stages to do, um, but I don't have the champions to go any further into hard. Like I can do all these stages probably. I can just need to build some champions, but this one I for sure can't do. I don't have a 5-star or 6-star soul for duck. Like all these people have crushing rain on the champion. Like they have a 5, like, or their all the champions are +4. I don't know what happened to my Tatsu. I definitely had a +4 Tatsu. I just don't know what I did with them. I like to make sure I save this champion. So yeah, but I can't do that stage. This one I can do. I don't know. I don't think I can do this one either. Like I don't know how I have how I beat this stage before. Only beat easy once. Interesting. Easy is usually pretty simple. Oh damn, we got second. Uh, what do you mean is Urza's shield or can resolve better? You have a deck of champions for Grim Force. It depends on what other champions you have in your deck. Like Ursa really isn't a good champion for Grim Force, and I don't know who Kingly Resolve is. Oh, depends on what are the main stats. Oh, I have Kingly Resolve. It just depends on what you want preferably. Like, do your damage dealers need more damage or do you need more survivability? I can't remember what the other one has. That one I want it for ignore defense, extra damage, because I don't really need survivability on my team. But it's better you say the stat bonuses than the actual name of the card. Yeah, that extra 10% damage or the boot. Actually, I think you get more than that. But yeah, the extra damage you get from the skill, the HE burns is really good. I haven't seen her kit yet. Did they already? The content creators already posted? I gotta say, her design looks, yeah, her design is so cool. That looks like a mythical design. 1 100% chance of placing weekend and removing a buff. Nice. 100% chance of placing decreased defense and decreased accuracy. Nice. Attacks on enemies, steals buffs, applies buff spread. It also places stun. 100% chance. If she has one ally cannot weak hit. Can't be put on cooldown. There's two. Ignores polymorph if it's three. Nice. Champion has killed all allies. To attack the enemy that killed her. Whenever this champion is revived, instantly activates her steel buff skill. Increases the champion's HP by 3% and increases the champion's speed by 3% for each enemy turn taken. She doesn't heal. But someone said she was healing a lot. Oh, that was for never mind. My bad. That was for Sersha. Yeah, I just watched A3 I mean Braid's video about it. Well, not watched it, but I just looked at the skills. I mean she's like she's not OP, but she's kind of like a faction unity champion. Like not really OP. Doesn't really do anything like I mean yeah, she's just a typical login champ. Like she's a support based champion, which I thought she was gonna be a support base. But she does decreased defense, AoE, decreased accuracy, AoE, single target weaken, and then she steals buffs and applies a buff D spread. But the issue is that it's an attack, so and she's spirit affinity, which is a huge issue. A lot of champions now like unless I mean it does kind of work against Tection if you do have one Oz ally, but that we have to see what the other allies are, and you have to see how. I mean, not really. The She doesn't heal. Like it just increases her HP. Yeah, I mean, she's not. That's not OP. That's just a really good login. It's not OP though. But yeah, no, the champion art is amazing. Yeah, the I like the visual effects for sure. The green aura with the dog as well is pretty cool. Your provoke shouldn't be getting blocked unless you don't have enough accuracy or you're not targeting the head that can be provoked. Only one of the Hydra heads can be provoked. I don't remember the name. I always forget the name of the Hydra heads. There's only one Hydra that can be provoked, and that's the one that cleanses and places the shield, I think. Yeah, she does. She's probably really difficult to get. She's probably going to be a guaranteed champion you get from Champ Chase. That's usually how those boss champions are. Either guaranteed from Champ Chase or well, guarantees. Yeah, all the Void Legos are guaranteed champs. You during Champ Chases. No, she doesn't heal. That's not a heal. Um, this is this isn't a heal. Um, I don't think this just increases her HP. I don't know why, but usually this is a max HP thing. I don't think this is a heal though, because usually we'll say heals her by 3%, not increases her HP. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be her max HP, not just her shield. I mean, not just her health, because I've never seen just regular HP. I mean, it's still a good skill. It's still a good passive, but it's not OP by any means. Like there's definitely better Legos with um, better like skills or whatever. But she's definitely good for a login. I may do a new account with her just to test her out. Yeah, but that means the enemy is taking more turns than you. The enemy has to take 10 turns for you to get that 30% speed increase. That's already if she doesn't get locked out. Like Like she has no speed. She has no speed boosting. She has no revive, no healing. Like she's decent, but she's not nowhere near OP. Like she needs like a revive, or she needs some like healing for her team to be like OP in that kit, but she doesn't have that. Like if it was like, oh, she applies increased HP and increased speed to the whole team, that'd be like, okay, like that's like going towards like sort of OP. I mean, it just depends on how good the champions are. If the champions aren't any good, then uh, there's really no point in forcing Unity champs. I mean, like the Unity's good, but like it's very basic Unity conditions that she gets. That's what they welcome in. Once again, you should probably be at work working instead of watching my stream. But this collab will be permanent, not like the turtles. Oh, so you can get Ozilla probably from pulling Night. That's not bad. No, it depends on what the other champions have. I don't think anything's gonna beat that ally attack you get from all the turtles. Like that really helped people who did get all the turtles. I mean, the turtles aren't as good as they were anymore. But when the turtles first came out, like they were super annoying to go against. I definitely think like a lot of the newer champions that came out beat the turtles. Um, 'Cause a lot of them don't require other turtles to be good, but I mean, I wouldn't bet on getting all the champions from the Wizard of Oz unless you're doing the guarantee. I would just hope you. I would just start saving resources for the guarantees, and that would be the only way I would do it. So make sure you're saving soul stones. Make sure you're saving shards, because usually what they do is like, obviously the login champ. Usually have a fusion champ, and they usually have two guaranteed champs, usually, and then you have uh the dungeon boss. Yeah, I would just start saving. You have like a few weeks probably before any of the events like officially start. Because like I've been saving since last weekend. No, this previous weekend I've been saving, and this is what I have so far. Like over like what 3 or 4 days. 108k. You have 108k coins. Like you have 108k of these coins. That's a lot of coins. You don't use them for the 2x Immortal Soul Stones? She can't be locked out. Yeah, you shouldn't really be, especially if you're sort of free to play, you shouldn't be skipping any of the 2x's. Yeah, let's say yeah. If you're free to play, you need to be pulling during the 2x's, especially during some like the uh, like most soulstones really don't do anything for like events, so you need to be pulling during the 2x's. Oh, I didn't even think about the bombs. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, okay. Well, you buy shards, okay, but I mean, you don't really buy soulstones, so I mean, to like be very honest, like the difference between free to play and spending like $100 to $200 a month really isn't that significant unless you get really lucky with RNG. But the significance really isn't that much. Yeah, I mean, primals aren't like a waste, but like the amount of mythicals that are game changing over the amount of voids that are now game changing is very vast. And plus, you can get more primals now. I mean, more voids now than primals. Like you can get, like I think you can get 40 primal. I mean 40 voids for the $100 pack now. Like some of them when they come out, there's a $40 pack. So if you are buying voids, that's the only time I would buy them is whenever that $40 pack. Sorry, 40 void pack comes around. Um, but for primals, I think the max you can get is 20, unless it's a anniversary or like a holiday. You can get 25, and plus you get 2x voids more often, and you have more 15x chances as well. Yeah, plus a lot of the epics are really good as well. Yeah, Demetha, Shamel, White Idea is good. Whisper is good. Um, what else are some of the other good Void Legos? I mean, not Void Legos, Void epics. Yeah, Skull Crown's really good. Seer's good. Shamel, Urgrim's good. Obro, if you don't have a ninja, Harima, Toshiro, Obro is really good for when you pair with Mikage. Whisper's good. Maneater, obviously good for Clan Boss, if you don't have Wixwell. Eklund's good. Adam Saris is good. Skrank is good. Brahma's decent if you don't have a Reviver for Lizardman. Akimtom's good. Cardinal's good. Gimbo's also another champion. If you don't have Obro, Gimbo can be your champion. He's not amazing, like better than Gimbo, but you could Gimbo's definitely good. Scram or Skimpos is good. Well, Aniri's good for uh, creating a team for Sand Devil. Umbro's decent for survivability. Golden Reaper is good. War Master can be one of your second champions for an unkillable team, or well, unkillable with block damage. So yeah, there's a lot of champions you can get. Like some of these champions I used to use a lot of, especially when you get 6-star souls on, you get them plus 4. I mean that's more of a later game thing, but when you get souls for these champions, like they hit like a truck. Like this Whisper hits like a, well, I don't have her fully built, but she hits like a truck. Ober hits like a truck. Seer's obviously really good. Skull Crown's amazing. So I use my Skull Crown and my hard mode faction wars team. No, I would honestly I wouldn't. I'd rather you just do live arena and build out resistance than focus on building a spirit host. Yeah, once you get like 2 or 3 like good void Legos, like you should probably like I know I don't take that advice, but you should probably stop spending on shards and spend more on like energy or like passes. A lot of the passes are good as well. Um or like start some soul stones. So like I know you said you have like 108k, but if you I would like spend Like if you instead of buying one of those void packs, like buy a Mortal Soulstone pack for they usually have like 170. I don't. You're probably not at the max tier, but if you are, they're like the highest tier you can get is like 170 for, uh, what's it called, um, for $100. It's like the max pack for Soulstones. But those during the 2x, I usually get a lot of good champions. That's how I got my 174 things. Yeah, well, I think they're. Yeah, you did. Oh, that's unfortunate. I did. I got Yeah, well, that's the max one. You may not be at the max. Like I can't remember what the. I don't know how it works with how much money you have to spend to get to the max tier. Mortal Soulstones. Yeah, well, two. The thing is with 2x is they really need to increase uh the ratio for mythicals and legendaries because the 2x is great, but like you're barely even if you get a 2x, is it a 2x? It's gonna be a 2x for a rare or epic. It's not gonna be a 2x for legendary or mythical. Um, yes. So if you have a champion, it's always better to put souls on them. One, I did it a while ago because I wanted to get the this badge for 950. So if you want this badge, which I like, I think it's pretty cool. But if you don't care about it, you don't have to do it. But that's why I did mine. But I have a lot of souls just for champions that I don't even use. Um, like I need to build on my timid, but a lot of these I just have souls on all these champions, but I don't have them built. I did it for the badge, but you don't have to do it. But I would if you have the champion and like they're a decent champion, I would put the soul on them. But then like say I got a 4-star soul for Aishma, I probably will sell the soul because I don't really use Aishma, nor do I need an HP champion. Um, Specifically for Shadowkin because I have other champions that are HP that are damage dealers. Like I have Toshiro, so I don't need Aishma for HP Shadowkin faction or HP Shadowkin faction like limited stuff. So but yeah, I wouldn't like for Mortal Soulstones. I never recommend saving those for events. I always pull those during 2x's. I mean, I pull them outside of 2x's just because I always get Mortal Soulstones. But I wouldn't save them for events. I would save them for 2x's, not for like Deck of Fates. I would save Immortal Soulstones and Eternal Soulstones for Deck of Fates because those, especially Eternals, those are the best. And I know like a lot of people there's like a huge debate between whether you should save your essence or convert your coins to essence. It just depends. Uh, yeah, they're for channel points. Account reviews are 10K channel points, and uh, account re- takeovers for specific areas are 20K channel points. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, you can always either. I usually stream rate all day, so anytime you want to enter, you can always claim it anytime. You don't have to, as long as I'm live, you can claim it. But if you ever have any questions or about anything, like you can always join the Discord and drop your roster. I always just answer your questions there. But like if you want like me to actually go into your account, that requires channel points. But if you ever have any questions like, oh, what champion to build on next or whatever, um, you can always just drop your screenshot of your account roster in the Discord, and if I'm live, I can answer your question on the live. Yeah, I would definitely pull all your soul stones because, like I said, I got a lot of good champions. I got a Mavara. I mean, I'm not saying you're gonna get a 6-star soul, but I got my Mavara 6-star soul from a 2x event. Um, I also got my Xylic from a 2x event. When I first started, I got Cheshire and my Taras. These were my two champions I got from Mortal Soul Stones. I've gotten my Kertraxer Soul from Mortal Soul Stone. Um, I think I also got I think I got a Mikage soul and a sequence soul from a 6-star Mortal Soul Stone as well. But like I said, that's pure luck. Like I pulled probably like I don't know, like 20, 30K Mortal Soul Stones. So and also like you have like a 0.75% chance at even getting or you have a point 0.7 or actually 2% chance at getting a mythical and then 0.75% chance at even getting a 6-star soul. So but since you get so many, you can absolutely you can pull. I would only recommend pulling Mortal Soul Stones during 2x events, especially for free to play. I wouldn't even worry about pulling them during the deck of fates because you only get like 175 points, which is basically nothing. Like most of your points gonna come from immortal soul stones and eternals, or energy that you use. It was so bad. How's it going? Oh, I forgot. I need to do it after stream. I need to update the. I need to get the emote package. Yeah, I mean, like like I said, hoarding like the immortal internal soul stones makes sense. But hoarding mortal soul stones really isn't like you should really only be hoarding for 2x events. Yeah, I would definitely like if you aren't already, I would get some of the forge passes as well, or even I would probably buy one. Like if there's a forge pass that you really want, like instinct set or something, I would definitely go for like one time. I would go for um, the platinum pass one time. Is the platinum pass I would definitely do one time just to see if you can get a relic. If you don't get a relic, you don't ever do it again. Um, but I sometimes like if I like the forge pass, sometimes I'll just pay the extra $20 or $10 whatever to get the platinum pass to see if I can get a good relic because I really like the Bane of Centranos. I've only gotten one of them, but I really I forget what champion I have it on. I think I have it on my it's on my Theodosia. I really like this relic. The Bane of Centranos, which basically gives me a buff. Has a chance to get a buff. Actually, what is it? Just like 18, 21, 24, 27, like almost a 30% chance of getting the buff that someone else gets. So that's why I like to get that. I like to get that Forge Pass, but I don't think I don't know if I need the Slayer Pass. So I may get it towards the end of the season. I don't know. We'll see. Um, but I probably. I don't, did they buff this? They buffed the Force Patch because I don't remember you getting 9 pieces. I don't know. We'll see. I may get the pass, but currently I don't really need it. So, but I always recommend this. But the one that I recommend the most, like if you are like a very low spender, the one that I say competes with the daily gem pack is the platinum rate card. This like I've gotten so many champions leveled up because of this, and it's like super helpful with not having to worry about the guardian ring. Like all these, I probably have leveled up like 1,000 champions like total because of this, and it just automatic every time I like log into the game like in the morning, these champions are done, and I just have so many champions ready. Like probably all these champions that I have set up for, I would say all these. Mm, like all these champions were leveled up like over the past week. I mean, obviously, like there was just yeah, if you log into your main on your mobile, you can get it. Like I did it, I purchased it on my mobile. Obviously, I have it through Apple, or through iOS. But I definitely recommend this pass. This one is not really worth it. This one is the only reason it's worth it. I wouldn't recommend this one. But if you do spend money, like this is the best. I would just get the daily gem pack and the platinum rate card. Those are the only probably two things I would like recommend if you do ever spend money, but you don't have to. But those are like the things I've seen the most progress with. And I usually only use my gems for energy. I don't ever use it for anything else. Nice. Yeah, I haven't built out my Saoirse yet. I have her, and I have a 4-star soul for her. I just haven't built her out yet. Is she? Yeah, I have the 4-star soul. I think I have a skull. Yeah, I do have a skull choosing on her as well. I just haven't built her out yet. In general, all my souls, should I keep them all? Um, so for champions you don't have, when you get dupes of those champions, like by dupes I mean duplicate souls, you can sell them. I obviously I have none because I don't really keep souls. I don't need because I have most champions that are in the game. Um, so that's why I don't keep. But yeah, usually I usually keep duplicate. I don't keep duplicate souls if there's a lower star. So like, say I have a 3-star Marichka, if I get a 2 or 1-star, I'm gonna sell it because I don't need a duplicate copy. Favorite champions? My favorite mythical is definitely Siegfried. I like his visual effects in his second form. Like when he, this is probably my favorite champion when he first came out. Like this is Angel of Death is probably the coolest. Um, as far as outside of that, like my favorite two are probably a Siegfried and Nice. A close second will probably be Arakoa in her second form. Like this, like Spider or like Arachnia vibe favorite, like probably one of the coolest new designs of the newest mythicals. Um, my favorite legendaries, as far as like when I like the first two like these are probably my first two like Legos I got on the account. I really liked using Cheshire Cat and Taras. Um, I do like Rahia. Like I like her kit. It's really cool. I want to like actually like test her out and to build her into a team. So I really like her. Um, I'll say that's really about it. I like Sun Wukong as well. Of course, she's just not in the meta, but yeah, I'll say probably Cheshire Cat and Taras are probably my favorite two Legos. As far as uh, as far as epics, I would say Skull Crown and Phoenix are my favorite two. And then I really don't have a favorite. I mean, I guess my only favorite champion for rares is Elhain. I always like to choose Elhain as my starter, even though Kale's better. I just like using Elhain. Yeah, I don't think there's any. My most wanted champions. Obviously, my most wanted champion is I really want Sabriel. That's probably my most wanted champion for mythicals. For legendaries, I definitely want a Marichka. I know she's not really in meta, but I really want a Marichka so badly to go with my Taras. Um, any other champions I want? Yo, what's up, Elf? Welcome in. Oh no, I don't have Sabriel. There's an account that has Sabriel. The Sabriel plus Crixia is on that double mythical account for channel points. That you can purchase. That one it has Sabriel on it, but no, I don't have Sabriel. I've had two accounts with Sabriel on them. One was given by Unlucky, but that one got given away like a few months ago. And then I have the one with Crixia and Sabriel on it. That one is still available for channel points. It's the 300k channel points redemption reward. But no, I don't have Sabriel. I don't have Sabriel. I don't have Joan. I don't have Heinrich or Polara. I don't have Arn. I don't have Gallius. I have Ashnar and Geralt. I don't have Karosa. I don't have Mina. I have both those. I have both of those. I have all three doors. I have all of these. Yeah. Yeah, those are the only ones I don't have. And then obviously I don't have any like the newer busted champions. So I don't have Tection or Hecaton. I don't have. I really want to Odin. Odin would be really cool as well. No, I'm not that far into Hydra Faction Wars. I'm only like halfway through. Well, a little bit over halfway. Well, the newest faction has some of the coolest champs. Um, outside of that, um, I would say Sylvan Watchers or Demon Spawn is probably tied for next. Like Sylvan Watch, I would say like some of the cool like Rahi's good. Folan looks pretty cool. Firo looks pretty cool. Searsha's cool. Balar, the Mythicals are cool as well. Um, Dark Elves, I think they're kind of plain. A good counter is Nishak, Feral or Feral, Marichka, block damage, uh, or what's it called? I forget the name. Mercurial set, or go first and lock them out. I wouldn't go with a high resist because you can do increased accuracy. Plus, it's hard to. I think Orca is early game or mid game, so it's harder to build resistance with other requirements. So, but yeah, that's the issue with a lot of bomb champions. Like most bomb champions aren't in the current meta because of Mercurial. Like when Stone Skin was meta, bomb champions like ran the meta. Uh, like I don't use my common as much. I mean, I use him in my 3v3 team, but that's because he doesn't hit on his bombs. So like, and I also have run a very fast team. But yeah, Nishak's not in meta anymore. Ezio is kind of in the meta, a little bit, but yeah, Nice is countered by countered by Nishak, especially if you don't have Feral on him. But yeah, I used to run Commodus all the time, and I had a 6-star soul from right before Mercurial came out. Like this is my team I run with Commodus. Like I run our base, it increase accuracy and increase attack and increase turn meter. Lockout Fabian, he switches forms, and then my girl cleans up if they have Mercurial. But he'll place bombs on anyone that doesn't have Mercurial and kill them. Yeah, Jonah's pretty cool champion. Just super annoying to go against sometimes. She's not really in the meta, but when I do go up against her, she's super annoying to go against. Yeah, Fabian's an amazing champ. He's annoying to go against because everyone has him because he was a fusion champ, but he's an amazing champ. That's the only reason I don't like him is because everyone has him, and it's really hard to pick him in live arena because people always pick him. 5, which Joan does, Predator, Nice, those champions, or Krutax also does block revive. This will be an interesting battle. This is like I like to test these teams to see because like technically like these teams will counter me. I would say neither, but probably Creoden's probably better, but I wouldn't use either in PvP content. I would definitely do Narma over those champions. She would definitely do more damage than Venomage or Creodent. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. Always glad to help. thought I was gonna one-shot her for sure. Are you running a black damage comp, or are you running a, is this your clan boss? I'm assuming, because that way you said black damage on. Oh, was it against PvP? Oh, so I don't get like this team wasn't that bad to go against. The max red HP? Oh, the Erico, yeah, I love her. Ever since I got a 6-star soul for her, I've been using her. I use her everywhere now. Yo, what's up, Brandon? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, if you join the Discord, you can send a screenshot of your account in the Discord, and I can let you know. It's better to send a screenshot so I can see your full account, so I could probably know which champion you're using for which areas. Oh, sorry. No, you have to send it in the Discord. The bot will automatically remove links in here. Exclamation mark Discord. You'll get the link to it. There you go. You can just post in the general chat, and I can answer your question. What's up, Joe? What's got you so intrigued? I wouldn't sell. I don't know if you're still here, Orca, but I wouldn't sell any of those champions. I think I'm gonna start using this. This is probably gonna be the team I just use for every stage now. Oh, all good. Hopefully. Oh yeah, I remember. Hopefully everything went well. Um. Yeah, 1 second. Oh, Hilvy and Grand Oak. I would definitely 60. Hilvy probably first. Yeah, probably 6-star Hilvy and Grand Oak Podrick, and then yeah, and then probably I would probably look at Deacon next, and then Seeker and Fatman for like land boss and stuff. But yeah, I would definitely do Hilvy. Valerian's not. He's not a. He's not a terrible champion, but he's not a champion you'd be booking. So Not particularly. I don't think it's designed very well. Instantly. Yeah, I don't recommend trading. So if that person recommended trade with you, I would definitely block them. Yeah, it definitely is. It's way too like I think it now that I've set it up properly, I think I got it like the team I want running properly, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really like it that much. I don't think the rewards are really worth it as much as I thought they as good as I thought they were gonna be. Oh, looks like time to sit here for another 4 minutes while we wait till this first dude to die because I don't have enough destroy max HP. Yo, what's up, goodies? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. Yo, what's up, Bastion? Um, I mean, there really is no like fast way to get it besides, um, which is more of a later game. Tactic is if you have solo champions, you can solo, uh, like some of the dungeons and have your champions leveling up there. But there really is no way to fastly do it, outside of just leveling it up or using brews. Like leveling up using campaign or using brews. Really, that's the only way to uh I guess cheat code the system, but it's not really a cheat code. The other way to do it is paid, which is um the sparring pit. You have auto leveling, but I think you're free to play, so I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, also right now is a pretty good time to do campaign as the dragon tournament's over. The Fire Knight attack tournament is good, but unless you have a very fast Fire Knight team, like you don't have to do it. I would definitely spend this time now, right before the upcoming fusion and like events for Wizard of Oz to be like getting your champions leveled up. Actually, I would wait until tomorrow to do the champion training, because there's a champion training tournament tomorrow, I believe. Um, yeah, it starts in 16 hours. So I'd actually do the energy that you have left over today. I would just do Minotaur, and save champion training for tomorrow. Yeah, well, this is my main account. I spent a lot of money on this account, so I wouldn't say I'm like very optimized about where I spend my money, but I've definitely spent a lot, so that's why it's sacked. Uh, Yo, what's up, Extreme? Welcome in. How's it going? She's worth it. We were looking at her kit. Um, yeah, cause okay. This passive is okay. It's not. But people were saying it's busted. It's not that really. It's really not that good. It's decent, but it's not amazing. This skill, um, she'll be good for like the Bannerlord's faction wars, but like to be like very honest, she seems like a basic login champ. Um, this is pretty decent if you need an AoE decrease defense, because she places it on all enemies, so it's like it's you can't weak it on this skill. This skill you can weak it on, and this skill you can weak it on. Obviously, with the one Oz ally, it'll be decent, but you have to see what other allies are good and what other allies you get on your account. Um, the witch is good, or I can't remember her name, like Ozilla or whatever her name is. She seems good, but she's probably gonna be a guaranteed champ that you have to get for uh, winning a champ chase, and so most free to play players aren't gonna get that unless they do another event. But usually the uh, dungeon champs are, or sorry, the dungeon bosses are usually guaranteed champions via champ chase winnings. So that'll be pretty difficult to get unless the other Wizard of Oz allies are good. The skill will probably be a weak hit because most really good champions are magic affinity, so she'll be really hard to go up against that. So she's not bad. Like I'd definitely use her in faction wars for like early game, but I wouldn't like be putting books into her. They probably have better champs, especially if you're just now starting. So we'll probably do a series when when she comes out, so people know like what I'm doing. If you were to restart your account, we'll probably do like King Galkabar and Pelops account. Either Pelops or we might do King Galkabar and like Cheshire Cat or something. Basically, yeah, you might use her in a 3v3 team if you're early game, but I wouldn't put books in her. Like I'd book her. I mean, not book her. I'd get her masteries. I'd get her to 60. I'd ascend her, but I wouldn't be like buying her souls for her. Or actually, you'll get a 5-star soul. So yes, she will actually be useful. You'll get a 5-star soul for her. So if you need a champion for like a speed booster, not a speed booster, but like a speed aura. She has 90% speed aura, plus she'll get a 5-star soul, so you can put an intimidating presence on her. So she won't be bad for that case, but um, Yeah, other than that, I would say she's good. But like I said, we'll probably create an account when she comes out. So we'll get on day 7. But I don't think she'll be like that amazing. Besides the 5-star switch will get on her. So yeah, I wouldn't let player power. Oh, there it is. A few faction wars champs. Uh, Yeah, the thing is like, and like I was watching Vulcan's video like a while ago, and I was like, a lot of the champions, like a lot of newer players get, like some of the best champions they get are not from shards. They're from like fusion events or guarantees. And so that's why I always tell people like, if you are going for, if like you want new champs, like it's honestly best just to wait for like guaranteed events rather than pulling, because even pulling like during 1+1s, um, like you could pull 20 sacreds and not get the 1+1, or you could pull 20 sacreds and guarantee get a good champion plus other rewards as well. You also stay welcome in. Welcome to stream. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, you can ask your question. Mm, we'll do some rebuilding later. I'll go over to the second account, get that ready for a live arena. You're missing 90k. Oh, 90k points for the account. We'll get there soon. And now that I mean, now that for like the foreseeable future, I'm streaming for a lot, but obviously that could change. But you'll probably get there by the probably like end of September at the latest. Also, because you don't like doing predictions, so that's also why you don't get there faster. You got a 6-star Pelops, Thor, Narma, Geomancer, 5-star Venomage, Cretin. Cretin would probably be better. Venomage is like a poison champion, but Cretin will help you with Fire Knight. Help you get some Savage gear, which they have a 3x Savage going on right now. So if you want to do a Fire Knight turn, you can do the Fire Knight tournament turn attack, which will give you. I think it'll change because you're a lower level, but you'll get some free rewards here as well. You also might have a chance to win the Fire Knight turn attack, but you could also have a chance at getting some Savage gear. So I would definitely do Creatin over Venomage. They're both good, but I would just focus on Creatin. I would use both Creatin. Um, okay, third day. Oh, makes sense. I would use Creatin. I would still use Pelops. Um, I would use Pelops, Thor, Narma, Geomancer, and probably Farrakhan. No, I wouldn't use Creatin's only really useful because of his freeze. I mean, he has decent damage, but he's only really useful channel because of his freeze on his A1. And then Venomage is good because they provide poisons, but you have Narma, who already does a lot of poisons, so you don't want to overcap the HP bar. Because I think Pelops does decreased attack as well, I think. So you want to be able to place a decreased attack and the weaken from the Geomancer, as well as Farrakhan the Fat also does poisons as well, so you don't want to make sure you're overlapping that. So you want to make sure Geomancer places the HE burn first before Pelops has a chance to get attacked and place the poison. I mean, place the HE burn whenever he's attacked. And as well as Farrakhan the Fat, you want to make sure you open up with his ally attack so that he places the decreased defense before. So sorry that he doesn't place the HE burn before Geomancer places his. I forgot. Is this team? Yeah, Hell Hades has pretty good builds. Me personally, it always tells you like for the generic builds, Also, I do have champion guides as well, but I mean, those are just like me talking. But if you want to go to the website, that's also very helpful as well. I mean, most of the information is the same there as what I say, except some things I do change because I don't. I mean, War Masters are great for some champions, but I don't recommend War Master just as a general PVE. Um, like sometimes I'll go with the accuracy build over. I'll go with support defense over War Master. Um, that's just a personal preference. Like both work. Um, but like I said, you can the Hell Hades optimizer. I mean, Hell Hades website does have some of the best masteries for general PVE content. Um, but yeah, like I said, if you have any questions, you can always ask questions. There's no limit on how many questions you can ask. And also, thanks for subscribing. Thanks for welcome to the channel. Yeah, mastery is like obviously in the very beginning of the game, like it looks like a lot to understand, but it's pretty simple. Um, as far as masteries, like tier 6 are most of them you won't even ever use. War Master used on most damage, most support champions at the very beginning of the game to do more damage. Helm Smasher is more mid game to late game for your nukers. Giant Slayer is if you're using either support champions that have multiple hitting A1s, but you usually never put on Giant Slayer because you always go with Methodical, so you can't get Giant Slayer. But if you do go Kill Streak, but which is very rare for support champions, you can't get Giant Slayer. But for someone like Cold Heart, you'll probably get Giant Slayer early game, but you can't get Hell Smasher as well. I mean, not as well, but you can swap out either or. Usually early game, you recommend Giant Slayer. And then for Flawless Execution, most champions never use this. I think the only champion that ever uses this is Fellhound. If you use him as your uh, Fellhound or Bellower, if you use these champions as your or campaign farmer, you sometimes use Flawless Execution, but I usually just use Helm Smasher instead of Flawless Execution. But if you want extra crit damage, you can use that. I don't ever use Iron Skin. It's like it's very terrible. Like it's a tier 6 master. Like this is terrible. When you can just get plus 75, like plus 125 defense is nothing. Especially when most champions are built to ignore your defense, so that really doesn't matter. Bulwark is decent for faction wars. If you're having difficulty with their champion surviving, if you have like a squishy attack nuker, usually those champions die pretty often. Defensive nukers or defense nukers and HP nukers tend to survive more often because one uh, defense helps you stay alive longer, and most of the enemy teams, like for faction wars and stuff, they don't ignore defense as well as they don't crit. So obviously, the more defense you have, your champions survive longer as well as HP. They do less damage, even though they're higher. Um, oh yeah, Seer, you could also use Flawless Execution as well. Um, but yeah, I'll use Bulwark if you're like having trouble with your champions staying alive. So like Duchess, Vogoth, champions like that are very tanky, have passes that help you heal. You can use Bulwark on them. Not always the best, but like I said, if you're having trouble staying alive, getting that 3-star for stage 21, you can use Bulwark as well. I don't ever use Fearsome Presence. You can use Unshakable if you're running a very resistance heavy champion, but this is more for later game champions. So you may see like a Donatello in this. Like you see like a lot of times I get resisted by Donatellos. That's probably because they have Unshakable as well as other resistance from other pieces as well. But they probably have Unshakable for the extra 50 resistance. Elixir of Life I never use. Timely Intervention for most of my support champions that I use in Arena or just other areas of the game. I always pretty much use Timely Intervention. This just gives them more turn meter boost. Oppressor, I rarely use Oppressor unless the only time I've really ever used this is on a solo build for either what's his name? Artak you can use this on for a solo build for like Ice Golem or Dragon or Spider, or you can use this on a Theodore. Since he places so many poisons and he places decreased speed as well, he places a lot of active buffs, so he does get that turn meter fill rate. That definitely does help. Um, and then ice, like I said, I usually use Eagle Eye as well for a lot of champions that require a lot of accuracy. So I use this on like my Fabians. Think I have this on Crixia. I have this on Talena. A lot of lockout champions I use this on, or a lot of debuffers that are support champions, but mostly just lockout champions. But yeah, tier 6 masteries are pretty simple. It's really when like you start getting into like tier 2, 3, 4, 5. That is where it becomes like very Like you can start changing out the different builds that you have. Um, but like I said, most of the Heli's optimizer does really not optimizer, but the website does a really good job at telling you what masters use for specific champions. But most of the time, you're just gonna go down crit damage, and then go down to War Master for most champions, especially early game. And then you'll probably go down for debuffers. Actually, you'll go down the accuracy tree, get their 2 accuracy. Um, this is also accuracy as well, and then this is boost your stat bonuses for your sets. And then if you want to decrease skill cooldown, you can get this. Master Hexer works, or Sniper works for increasing the chance of placing debuffs. Because sometimes your A1, you have like a 75% chance, so you can boost it up to 80%, or like a 45% chance books up to 50% chance. So this definitely helps out there as well. I don't think I'll ever do a video on all of them because, like I said, there's so many different ways you can build champions. And also, like, you can change it based on how you build your champions. So like there are like recommended ways to build all your champions, but like for instance, I have Helm Smasher on one of my Mikages. Would I ever recommend someone do that? No, but I also have that Mikage is built for damage. So it's like it just depends on like how you build your champion out. Like I would never recommend someone use Helm Smasher, but I have an Androck on that team. Plus that team is built for pure damage, and I want my Mikage to like proc Androck's passive, um, which also like boosts turn meter. So like that's why I have Helm Smasher on that. But most of the time I wouldn't recommend, like probably like 99% of the time I wouldn't recommend Helm Smasher on Mikage. Um, like they're like different builds you can have. So yeah, I would definitely use War Master. It definitely helps you get that 1 key. You can definitely squeeze out a lot of damage on support champions. Yeah, I would say like for clan boss, the max you usually need for Ultra Nightmare is 225. So once you're at 225, you should be good for. You can start focusing on other areas. Obviously, for your Pelops, you'll want more accuracy because um, he will probably be used in PvP content as well as other areas of the game. Geomancer will probably only be used in clan boss for now. I mean, obviously, you'll probably use him in faction wars up until you get other damage dealers, but um, that you can definitely keep your accuracy that high for Pelops. For early game account, I would say Tholen. You want your damage dealers to have 6-star masteries before your supports, um, especially if you buy your masteries. I would buy my masteries for my Tholen because he'll help with like soloing content and soloing campaign as well. It's really hard. You can solo with Pelops, but it's pretty difficult. Save crystals. I'm assuming you mean the red gems. Um, I usually, for me personally, I'm pretty lazy when I get my masteries, so I usually buy my masteries for like the first 3 to 4 champs. Um, just because I'm lazy when it comes to farming, because it takes longer to get to level 15. But once you can farm level 15, um, and you can put one champion in, uh, like you could put like 4 champions in for, so you can have 4 different slots for champions that do damage, and then have one champion that's farming masteries. Once you can do level 15 like consistently, I would stop buying masteries. But for me personally, like, I'm pretty lazy when it comes to masteries. Like I don't like taking like the, I don't know, like 8 hours, well, not 8 hours, probably like 4 hours it takes to farm masteries. So I usually just buy my masteries for like the first few champs. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, depending on where you like how long you've been playing the game. Um, yeah, pushing minnow is usually like the one of the first things you usually do is to get your champion set up. So smart. Did you buy the champion pass today? Is that how you got Thor? Yeah, it's definitely fun. I would definitely say don't fall for the money trap. Just stay free to play. Don't worry about what other players are doing. Raid is like a if you worry about just what you do, don't worry about others. And just hoard your resources. Specifically like shards and soulstones. You'll go far in the game, and you'll definitely enjoy it more. And also, like when it comes to PvP content, like don't worry, there are gonna be people that spend way more money than you. Like I spend money, and there's people that spend more money than me that are way better than me that get better RNG than me. So when it comes to PvP, don't fret that you're losing like you're losing a lot of battles in like arena, or you're losing a lot of battles in 3v3 or in what's it called in live arena. Because like you'll see like I have like like today I went 50-50 and I spent a lot of money on my account, and but I don't have most of like the new void Legos, but players always coming out with better champions. So like even if you spend money now and get better champions, like you'll like there'll be newer champions that come out that are way better. Okay, yeah, nice. Yeah, I would say like if you ever have any questions about like where to spend money, if you do want to spend money on the game, just let me know beforehand. I can definitely tell you like whether that's like a good purchase or not. Or you can use a what's his name? I think it's Boozor has a channel, um, has a Discord that posts like all the packs or whatever. I think the packs are the highest level, like the highest tier rewards for people who spend a lot on the game. Um, but you can go into there and it'll like rank the if it's a good pack or not. As well as there's also like Hell Hades website also has a pack offer optimizer that you can use if you want to use that there as well. But if I'm live and you have a question about a pack, I can always tell you because I'll probably have the same pack at a higher level. Um, but yeah, I don't think I'll ever create like a guide on how to spend money on the game because I don't like recommend people do it. But if you do, um, I can help you out. Especially with like a lot, especially with free to play now. There's so many like it. You probably don't need to spend money. Like if you even do, probably it's like a month in is when like you start stalling out. And but then after that, like that's if you've like gotten to clan boss, if you haven't clan boss down and things like that, you should be able to start saving shards for like guaranteed events. And if you don't already watch, I would definitely recommend watching Vulcan, Raid Shadow Legend on YouTube. He does a lot of free to play content, um, with helping people like save shards and best opportunities for like clan boss and things like that, for different promo codes as well. I think he got Marius in like 150 days, or a little less than that, or a little bit over that, something like that. So he's definitely a good person to subscribe to on YouTube. The best energy packs are the ones that they have. It's like they just came out with one yesterday. I can't remember what it's called. Well, the best one is the flash offer one. Um, that one comes out usually. It's a flash offer. Like you don't know when it's gonna come out. Um, but it usually comes out during like event dungeons. Um, yeah, it's smart. Um, yeah, it's like a what's it called? I don't even. Am I still in the channel? Yeah. Oh, it's Smiley. Sorry, not Boozer. It's Smiley. Um, this one. These are one of the some of the best packs. Is like these packs here. Besides the flash offer. I don't know where the other flash. This one's good. And then there's like a not sorry not this one. This one is probably one of the better ones. This one pops up a lot because as you can see, like they changed the name of it. Um, it really honestly like if you're asking for like what you I recommend you purchase, that depends on your budget. Like if you tell me your budget, I can tell you what you um Yeah, I don't really I can, but I don't recommend people purchase, so that's why I don't have that in my channel. If I added that, people would probably purchase more. But I mean, if they want to, like they can go to Smiley TK uh Discord or look up Smiley TK and have his Discord link there. But yeah, stay. If you tell me what your budget is, I can tell you like what you should be spending money on before, like, because energy is good, but there's other packs that are better before purchasing energy that give you better value, especially early game. Yeah, I need to do some. I need to do some as well. I have like no chaos dust, like 200 more total or 200 more like each month. Because if you're looking at like things too, well, I can't actually show it on this account because um I don't have the platinum pass. But I would definitely do the gym pack. Daily gym pack is probably the best value. 2,140 gems. You start with 250, which definitely helps with getting your energy. I would, if you are mobile or if you have a mobile app, I would definitely get the platinum pass. That gives you more silver, more. It gives you multi battles. It basically auto levels up your champions in the pit. So basically, you can put in a champion like, I say first, I could put in this Deacon and all four other 4-star champions, and in like a day, they'll all be level 40. So I can just come back and do that. Okay, if you want to just spend like straight 200 on packs, if you don't want to like get any reoccurring expenses, um, honestly, I would just get the daily gem pack, daily energy pack, and probably maybe the monthly pack, and then the forge pass. Um, it depends on what champions you have. The legendary books definitely do help. Um, I think you were the one that said you had Narma. If you don't have any of your champions booked, then yes. So like that'll probably book your Thor, Narma, Pelops, and probably another champion. I'd probably save the books. I probably would only book those three, and I wouldn't book anybody else. I'd probably save it for like another guaranteed champion that you'll get, or a fusion champ that you'll get. I probably wouldn't book any other Legos that you have. No problem. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, if you have any questions, make sure you join the Discord as well. Exclamation mark Discord. You can always ask your questions there. If I'm live, I'll try to answer them. Or if not, if I see it in the Discord, I'll try to answer it there as well. Or someone else can answer it. There's a lot of other in-game players in that Discord as well to be able to join. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I almost get that. I get that flash over every time it comes. Yeah, if you have the highest pack, it does. I do not. I don't farm. I don't use many dungeons with energy. If I do, it's probably for Sand Devil or Phantom Shogun. But other than that, I don't really farm that much energy. The last time I really bought a lot of energy was like 3 or 4 months ago. It was like right when I started streaming. I went for the top dog badge, um, which is like getting number one on the global leaderboards. So I went for that. So I bought like 200k energy when I farmed Spider. But that was the last time I like probably spent a lot of energy. Like since then, um, like actually, uh, that was like the last time I spent a lot of energy was on that. Was on that event. Like most of my money has probably gone towards primals and probably recently void shards. Um, but no, I got what was the badge? This one, this badge. You get first in globally. That was the last time I spent a lot of energy. But yeah, most of the money I spent was on primals, and then after that, I would probably say because like each primal is, I would say like each mythical is probably like $500 to $600 depending on if you'd go if you pull every 2x or not. If you pull during 2x and get lucky, then it drops it down. Um, but a guaranteed mythical is, well, if you go to Mercy every time, I think it's what, $1,000, I think. No, sorry, $1,100. I don't really buy primals anymore. Last primal I bought was, I mean, last mythical champion I got was I got a dupe Ashnar. I got a dupe Ashnar, and then before that I got an Aphidus. So I'm kind of done buying primals. I haven't got any of the new Legos. Like I've gotten all these champions are dupes that I've got, which I mean I have put a lot of shards, so like makes sense. I've gotten dupes, but I've gotten dupes every single time. So like, I gotta. Then the last 2x I pulled four mythicals. I got two Toshiros, and then I got two Cindas. And then ever since then, I've gotten a Toshiro, Aphidus, and then a Ashnar. Sorry, no. I got a Toshiro, Aphidus, I got another Arakoa, and then I got Ashnar. So I was like, yeah, I'm kind of done pulling primals. So then I swapped to Void Legos. So that's what I've been pulling recently. Um, which I haven't had, say I've had terrible luck with. Who? I pulled my last four. Oh, sorry, my last four mythicals were Cinda. Sorry, no, it was Androck. No, it wasn't Androck. I pulled Aphidus. I pulled Ashnar was my most recent one. I pulled Erico and I pulled Toshiro. Those are the last four I got. So like basically none of them are good. Like I don't need a +3 Toshiro. Like +4 is good, but I'd rather have a 4-star soul for my Toshiro over a +4. So if I reduce from anything, I'll probably be on Immortal Soulstones. But now I've like swapped to oh nice. Yeah, Siegfried is good. Yeah, I got a double Siegfried. I have two Siegfrieds, but one of them was a 6-star. I got a 6-star soul for him, so I put it on the newest Siegfried. So now he has Crushing Rain. But recently I've been pulling Void Shards. And then I still need to build my second Titus, but I think what was my most recent? Oh, my most recent I got a Crizia during the 2x. I pulled like 5 or 6 shards and I pulled a Crizia, but I don't even know what to do with her because I was like, I don't need another Crizia. Um, so now I made +1 her, but I was like, there's no reason to do that. And then so I mean I would say I've had pretty decent luck. I mean obviously I pulled what 3 Physics, so I empowered all because I never used Physics, so I empowered all of them. I pulled 4 Raglins, 2 Krutraxes. He was one of my first pull champions. That was a Void. Obviously, she's free. I pulled no, did I pull her? I think yeah, I pulled her in the 15x. I missed her event. I was out of town for that. I pulled Bayek from a solo. I got him for free. I pulled him from a free Prism Shard. That's how like my most luckiest pull was pulling Bayek. Obviously, I got all the turtles, so I obviously got a Shredder and Leo. Titus was a fusion champ, but I also pulled another Titus. Queen of Hearts, I pulled 3 Queen of Hearts, I think. I guess where's the third one? Yeah, I pulled 3 Queen of Hearts, so I'm probably gonna build a second one. I may try her like out in Mercurial. Um, but out of all the new champs, like I obviously only have Bayek and Solinar, which are the really good ones. But out of probably my favorite Void Lego is probably Taras. But I also like Queen of Hearts. I use her in basically like every dungeon because I really like her turn meter boost on her A1 as well as ally attack, and she has like the cool passive where she'll cut in if they receive 10 buffs. So and then I got Torment. I just got him like 2 months ago. I got him instead of the Hagatha fusion because I wanted to get that team set up for the Dwarf faction. But no, yeah, I'd say most of my money's probably gone towards primals, and then after that, probably there's probably a close tie between primals and I mean not primals, voids and soulstones. I probably spent the least amount on energy. Oh, nice. That's super lucky. Getting 3 Legos back to back like that. Yeah, Carlon is not as good as it used to be, but Raglan's pretty good for the lockout meta, as well as Senna's like one of the best PvP. I actually just created a guide on her the other day. Well, it's coming out I think in a few days, but yeah, she's really good. I use her on my ult account. That's you just missed it, Jay. That's what Jason's talking about. He was talking about his pull. No, you're good. I do not. I've had two accounts with Sabriel on them. One of them I got from Unlucky. I gave that one away, and then we have the one that's available for Channel Point Redemption as a starter account as Sabriel plus Crixia. But no, I don't have it on my main. It's one of like the 5 or 6 mythicals I don't have on my main. Yeah, I don't have a blessing on my main as well. I had to do Curse City. Yeah, she needs a blessing as well. We're about to pull the show. I mean, the soul stones we got today as well. Which champion? Neldor's. I mean, out of all of them, he's not. He's probably the best, except for. I mean, Stagnat's really good if you don't have him, but Neldor's probably the second best. Also helps with faction wars as well. But I just picked him just to pick him. I don't need any of those champions. Where's the red dot? Oh, Nora. Oh, Sidax. Oh, he's one of the newer champions. He's not amazing. But I don't need. I knew I wasn't gonna get anything, so I wanted to try the new champion, which is Sidex. Well, not new, but newer champions. But Feral is probably the best one to pick. I already have a Thor, don't need Negma, and Amok is not that good, so that's why I chose Sidex. I think I already have Feral on this account. Actually, do I? Yeah, I already do. That's why I picked. Oh, you never built your Sidex? Nice. Yeah, their rates are terrible, especially with I feel like they need to buff like the small soul stones. Like it's almost like a 70% chance to pull a rare champion, which is crazy. I mean, for 2x, I feel like 2x's are fine, but outside of 2x, it's just pure luck. I would say, oh, this account, I don't save anything on this account. I just pull. I mean, I pull for like a certain event. So like, obviously it's CVC, so that's what I'm pulling. But if I were to get it like next week, I won't pull just because it's CVC. I mean, there's no CVC, but that's why I pull. Like, I have to get something in return for it. So like, I'll probably save until either the next CVC or a Soul Chase event. Ascend your Pelops to 3-star. Focus on campaign. Um, I would focus on campaign. See uh, if you can't push as far as you can, because I know like I think it's day 2 is 2x voids, and day 3 is 2x ancients. So I'll try to get as many ancients and void shards as you can. Obviously, I don't think you'll get any sacreds on day 1. Obviously, that's more for spenders, but um, yeah, I would try to focus on that first. Yeah, usually missing accuracy early game, so accuracy is really hard to build, uh, especially just based on the gear you have. Sometimes pure luck if you get the good enough gear to have accuracy as well as speed. Yeah, he has 6-star crushing right on. Yeah, I'm gonna purchase mine later, but yeah, I think it might give you mine as well. That is unfortunate. It happens though. It'll come back around. That's the good thing about those 3x events is they come back around pretty often. So true. I'm about to put that on as soon as I start going to live arena. What's up, Stay? Welcome back. Yeah, it's always unfortunate that newer accounts can't participate in CBC even if they uh, because of the novice tournament. I mean, CVC isn't amazing, especially since it's not personal reward CVC, but it's still nice to get a little bit of the rewards. Now that I have a big. Should I focus on mastery farm or food farm? Um. Oh, he really wants to kill my champions. Oh, I didn't even mean to. Wait, did I really mean to choose this? Oh, I should have chosen masteries or. I mean, technically, you can farm your food. I mean, you can farm champions like the levels while in masteries. Um, sorry, you can farm them levels while you're you can level up champions while you're doing the masters as well. That's what I always recommend. I keep forgetting I did not change my build on her. Wow, that's unfortunate. SGG's. I keep forgetting my queen is not built properly. What's up, Lift? Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the follow. I think you came from YouTube. I saw you join the Discord, so I think you came from YouTube. I may be wrong about that. Welcome in. Yeah, always. Yeah. Like I said, you can always post in the Discord. If I'm streaming, I'll be able to answer your question. If not, if I see it, I'll try to answer it. Or someone else can as well if I'm not online. Well, that's my 5 wins for today. Nice. It looks like you basically have your core champions for dungeons and stuff. Um, I would definitely build out your man eaters. You have 3 man eaters, so you have at least 2. You only need 2 man eaters for a unkillable team. Plus you have the Painkeeper as well. So I will look up the man eater unkillable team on YouTube, and you can build out that team. It'll give you all the necessary requirements to build out that team. As far as your damage dealer, that'll probably be the most difficult part. Is the damage. Um, yeah, that'll probably because you really don't have a damage dealer on your account, so. I mean, you have like Skull Crown, but she's decent, but she's not an amazing damage dealer, so that'll probably be the most difficult part is getting the damage. You might either probably run Chalco or Little Miss Annie as your damage dealer. Yeah, she'll hit like a truck, but the goal is for her to not get a turn, so. He doesn't. He's just there. He's a wall keeper. I mean, I used him a little bit when he first came out because it's just how long ago it was. And he was useful, but not anymore. Like for faction wars, but not anymore. Oh, that is. I did not expect him to lead that battle. Wow. Well, this will be the last one of the stream before we end stream for today. We'll be back tomorrow, same time. Same deal. Live arena dailies on both accounts. Wait, tomorrow is Thursday. Oh, nothing happens tomorrow. That's an unfortunate end, but we didn't kill anybody, so that's GG's. I don't know, you went like, what, 70%? Oh, 60%, not bad. Yeah, that'll be it for today. We'll be back tomorrow with more Live Arena on the main and this account, as well as the dailies. Um, why don't you raid out? What do you mean raid out? You mean raid someone? Sure. Ah, oh yeah.